Hello. Hello, hello. I took like an hour nap. Hi, Sammy. Hello, hello. Were you able to get far into Summer Hikaru died? Look at my Dromy. He cute. Put glasses on him. Cute. Oh my god, I can't wait to put a helmet on him. Oh, wreath. Oh. One more chapter to go. Ah, okay. I forgot how it ends, the volume. I read it a while ago. Can't quite remember. But I think I did. Did I watch one episode or two? Wait, this one's still cute. The one with the stars. I still like the crown. This is funny though. Wise. My wise Dromy. Let me see if I can finish this really quick. Clingy. Instantly gain stamina energy. Staminergy. You can customize them. Yeah, you get like little accessories and stuff, which is super cute. Clingy, yeah. Let me see. Have you started this one? There's still some, I think it's like a couple weeks. Let's see. Curus Splendor and Masculition. Masculation. Holy word combine. Okay. A rank. I haven't seen anything for this event either. Ah, okay. Give Dromi a bath. Cute. Oh, nice. Leave it to draw. Oh, I like this. The autoplay. Let's see. I think. Oh. I don't know how it is on PC. Oh. I'm carrying a box. Yay! Oh my god! Cute. I don't know like what game this is supposed to simulate. Like, cute. Don't forget my tail. Am I even? Dang, this takes forever. It's too cold. What's this? What are the... Oh. It likes different ones? Oh. Bath salts. Wow. Okay. Kind of reminds me of Nintendogs. Oh, cute. Oh, yeah. It's just like casual. I don't mind stuff like this. It's just easy fun. Low key. I heard there's a Dromas Priest of Time around here. Cute. I'm just like raising your Dromas. I can get even more. Maybe I don't. A break from all the HSR pain, yeah. Take these apples. Regular soil. I want to learn how to cook with dirt. Human food, not dirt. It's for gifting, and maybe I want to try something different for once. Does an X appear at all this event? I feel like he should because of his obsession. He does. He does. Well, he's the one who, like, he's the one who gives you the egg. the Dromas egg. He's like, here, you take care of it. And let me know if you need any help. Because he was like researching methods of hatching it. But then while he was gone, it ends up hatching. And it's like a super Dromas. And teach it how to mix drinks instead. Aw. I didn't get it. Dark horse of the troop. If he doesn't appear, then something is wrong. Yeah. He's definitely in here. Him and Hyacine. They're cute. Hyacine, his little assistant. Oh dang, AI faster at this than I am. I'm finishing like 10 seconds faster than me. Aww. It costs so much. Gotta brush up on my DDR skills. DDR with your keyboard. Or like, I know, but you play like the rhythm games and stuff. Hi, Platy. Oh, it's always this one. I think it's just because of the type of task that I'm choosing, or like the whatever to gain points. Oh, it's a seal. Box 11. Box 11. Box 18. Go! 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 Get out of the ball! Throw it away. They throw it at him. It's so cute! Man, I want a Dromas. Oh, I wonder if we get a pet. Do we get him as a pet? Like Bubbles? Cute. I heard from Mama that you turned back into a kid after being an adult too. Big sister Trippy. Oh, right. There are so many dresses we can't wear anymore, and the baths attendants keep stopping us, saying we need an adult to go in. If you got worries like that, feel free to talk to us. Don't be sad, big sister Trippy. One day you'll grow big again, just like me, a real Droma size. Though I don't need to grow that big, you know. Cute. Aww. I feel like I can take on the Stripe Titan now. Aww. Give me that. 10. Nice. On the day of the troop internship, you gave your little pack beast endless reminders, worried it might get bullied in a new environment. No! I'm the one who does the bullying. Oh my god, don't be a bully. No! We can't help worrying. What if it runs into some crazed titankin? What if it eats something dirty out in the wild and gets sick? Just trust the kid. They'll breeze through this problem and shine in front of everyone. Oh, the hearts! That would be so cute if we can get Dromy as a pet. Yeah. Oh, you can name him. Well, it's like set options. Like you're not able to like type in a name, but yeah. Oh yeah, we need to get a complainer. We need to get complainer in here. I love how they're like the freaking Amphoria sunglasses are so hilarious. Yeah, if we don't pick up the pay, oh, Dromy's going, joining the troop. Oh. You know? Okay. So I was like playing this one. This is so cute. I was playing this one and like I've gotten it wrong sometimes. Like when I leave it to Dromy to like do it for me. And I'm like, oh shoot. I didn't count correctly. Oh my god. How am I supposed to count? How are you supposed to count this? What? Okay, thank goodness I left it to Dromy to do it for me. I was like, what? I couldn't count all of them. That was insane. It was covered. Didn't embarrass myself. Aww. I don't understand you, big guy. You're so cute. When a dinosaur is better at counting than you. Yeah. I couldn't see over the thing. They covered it. I was like, what the heck? No. Yay! Slightly bigger. Okay. All 3 stats reach S. Oh no. It's the counting one. Alright. Let's see. Let's see how hard this is. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, they all changed! Wait. Wait, is it the same one? No, I know this is wrong. Every time I do it and then Dromi says something, it's wrong. Okay. I thought some disappeared. I was like, oh no, I should be counting after the box. Cause like, I was like, what if some hid behind the box and then didn't, yeah. Ah, thank goodness. Is life always as hard, or is it just when you're a child? Oh. Hee. Well. Super satisfying. Cute. Oh, it's already S. Okay, just kidding. Those glasses are just the cutest thing. Yeah. Oh, this is the food one. Oh no. I'm quite slow with this. Let's try. This one? It's hard because they're in different perspective. It's Ika. This is the doot 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 doot. This is funny. So cute. Doot doot. Oh, cute. Had a pleasant chat with little Ika. Ready to move out. Lately, Dromi has been working really hard, too hard to be precise. It's either repeating its prayers non-stop or completely absorbed in reading. Sometimes it even vanishes without a trace. Aww. Start casually. Cut to the chase. While playing some video games? Wow. Wanna go take a bath? It is now time for doot. I know, I was gonna say, I was like, y'all are working too hard. Professor Naxa hired me as a teaching assistant. This is my advance payment. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, we'll try it. 26? Oh, thank God. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. 25? Oh, no. Wait, but Dromy is usually wrong. I'm also thinking 26. Oh! You should have known. I'll leave it to Dromy. A cipher back for more. Oh my God. Alexa! I love how they have a pose. Like, it's so quick. Like, it's really sudden. It's not smooth at all. Estelle just stands there. Oh my God, 12. Oh, yeah. We've got some time. I think like a couple weeks. Hi, Miriam. Hello. How's it going? Internship wrapped up smoothly, looking at you. Shall we head to the bath as planned? Action hour. His face. Oh, it's taking you guys so long to come down. Isn't this pool getting a bit overcrowded? Sorry, my fans tend to get a little too enthusiastic. I'd love to know what it's like to bathe with the Dromas too. Iron pot Dromas stew with everyone else as side dishes. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. Dromy freaked out. Oh, y'all are enjoying the event. It's so cute. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think I just need to bring them to like double S, or SS. All the like the 3 qualities, and then that should be it. Glory to humanity forever. Oh. Humanity is the sum of all social relations. An unexamined life is not worth living. No two leaves are exactly alike. What are all these, like, sayings? These proverbs. The chicken came before the egg. 2 iron balls fall at the same time. A droma is that you can use Orynyx's prayer to rewind soap and rescue Cadence who slipped on it. Oh. Oh, use the power of Orynyx. Who's this? Who's hanging around? You sound like a villain from a novel. Maybe I've been around that purple spirit thief too long. I'm starting to talk like them. Who was back here? Let's get ready with the final test and see how far this little one can go. I hope it can show us what a Dromas is truly capable of. Mm-hmm. Cute! Big! Okay. Oh, I'm too off. Oh, it takes 3. Oh. It's fine. I'll just go back. I'm gonna leave it. I'll try again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Cause some like went back. I totally thought it was 13! Shoot, it's either one of these. It's definitely not 9, because Dromy always gets it wrong. Usually. I'd say 10. Could be 10. Okay, yeah. Well, because I counted more, so I'm gonna assume it's more. Thank you, Miriam. Oh my gosh. That was tricky. Oh my god. I just want to fit in. Then burying your body in the ground would help. Oh, you need to bury your head in it. Oh. I was so amazing that the seniors in the troop gave me a nickname, Beast Emperor. Oh. Cute. Big brain. Let's go next. I would be proud. Who knew counting would be too hard? I know! I was like, oh man, it's the boxes. Okay, like some are gonna probably turn around or like get stuck behind the box or something. I rolled a 5, I rolled a 6. No, you don't. Yay! Got it. Gambler. What is this? Oh. Gambling, adventuring, yeah. He would be good with those like activities in this game or in this little event. This one? Oh, I don't We can... Doot doot. Oh. Dang. It's kind of hard. You would bet all our Dromas is food and accessories. Oh my gosh, yeah. Our Dromas wouldn't have any neat accessories anymore. And you take all the apples. Cute. Did I get all the traits? My tail? Oh, that's a strange sensation. Oh, this crying face. Oh. Didn't like it. I get it now. I can use the forum to stay in touch with us. I want to try it too. What do people usually post in here? Yay! Oh, goofy. Goofy face. Yay! Okay. That doesn't really matter anymore. I'm like... give them as much charisma and... this. Woo! Is this the food one? How do they know? It's like barely showing. Like, yeah, it's that one. Like, it could be this one or that one. I don't know. Do I have all the traits? Oh, I do. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, wait, I'm not sure. Oh! Oh, it's a Naxa. Wait. It's making me a bit hungry. Yeah. I just ate before this. I kinda want a snack. I don't have any snacks though. I ate it all. Final assessment. I should have known. Final assessment for your internship promotion. Let me introduce you to Troops Leader Beast Emperor. Anaxa. Holy, the return of the Emperor. Anna. Beast Emperor. It's a long story. Oh my god. Not him asking us to call him Beast Emperor. God. Oh, nice. Let us know what you get. So we can be hungry. We prepared a special welcome feast. For Dromi, just look at the appetizing color of these dirt clumps. Go ahead and dig in. That's stones, not soil. What's wrong with eating stones? You are what you eat. It's gonna carry heavy stones later, so it needs something solid to fuel up. It's making me hungry too. I know. All this dirt talk. These are the 3 ideals that every drummer strives for. Among them, the most vital is musculation. Condensed lava over there. Moving it is the key to passing this test. Its surface reaches nearly 1,000 exa in temperature. If that doesn't mean anything to you, just think of it as 1% of the Dawn device. Oh, that Dawn device sucks. What is this option? Let's skip the test and go home. Wait, is this dangerous? What is... I don't... Shouldn't we be more worried about how hot this lava actually is? If you're scared, it's not too late to head back home. I got this. Good luck, Dromy. See you at the troop. Yay! Oh! Zane. So many Dromases. Stand tall and proud. This is an honor. Yeah. I can't exactly puff out my chest. Look at the Dromas around us. They're thrilled to have fresh blood joining their ranks after so long. Look. Aww. Oh, yeah. Cute. Welcome back, boss. You're seriously the Dromas King? We're all friends here, just friends. Oh! Oh. Turns out you just moved to tears. Let's not dwell on that. Would you kick off this ceremony? Time to hype it up. Even still an egg at the time had extraordinary charisma and was destined for greatness. They'd master Oryx's prayer. Well, my kid just did that. Cute. I'm pretty confident about my Oryx's prayer. Dromas asked me how I knew about this. I could only say that my mama taught me at Akuma. Oh. Oh. Aww. A clump of dirt. Aww. A gift I made myself. Wait. I appreciate it. How could I refuse to eat this? Time to eat it. Open up. You pop the chunk into your mouth and under Dromy's adorable puppy-eyed gaze, try to appreciate the sincerity in its bitterness. It may be a bit too sweet. Oh, it's chocolate. Oh. It's called sweet dirt. Mama can be considered a Dromas too. Does this make any sense? We're the same now. Aww. No. Droma's taller. Years later, Droma's taller than a mountain appeared in Okama. Its shadow loomed over the dawn device, and its footstep made the entire holy city tremble. Wait. I need a screenshot. This is funny. The surging power of Earth's coursed through its body. After it passed through the farmlands outside Okama, the crop yield there reached 24,100 pounds per acre for the next 3,000 light calendar years. And finally, the citizens of the Holy City made the decision. Let this Dromas take the place of Kefali and prop up the sphere. Sweet dirt, my favorite. Kefali was a Dromas all along. I know. So that whatever is holding it up right now is actually a Dromas. Future generations came to call it Super Dromas. Take care of yourself. Oh. Wait, no. Aww. Dromasons? Oh. Dromi achieved great feats and grew to immense size. People began to urge Kefali to step aside and let Dromi take up the burden of the world. Oh my gosh. Oh. Pom will give you a room. Yeah, come with us to the Astral Express. He left. Yeah, he joined the little troop. Aww. Ooh. What is that? Where is it? What is that? It was a crown. Am I blind? Am I being blind right now? Oh, it's not actually an item. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Stop. Oh, Dromi, my Dromi. It feels like it wasn't that long since we last met. What I'd become if my stats were maxed out. Leave it to mama. I'm already SS. Give me that. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's so many more. Oh, I wonder if this is also an achievement to like get all the traits. Maybe later. Give me that. And that. And this. Yay! Oh, purple! I still like this color. Oh my gosh, cute! Oh my god, wait, cute! Yeah, it's a lot of traits. This is so cute, wait. A shell. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god! It's my date. Oh, the bell! Oh my god. The little helmet, I'm crying. I was just thinking that, yeah, it's my day for the bell. So, Phaidon can always hear where he is. Oh my god. This is so cute. Okay, this is the one. This is definitely the robe. I do like the bell. What is the— oh, default is nothing. This one's cute. The wreath. I do like the helmet. Oh. I'm finally keeping tabs on my at all times. Yeah. Because he's a jealous one. There's a fic for that. Ah. It's so cute. I wonder— oh, look at Queen. A little warrior. Let's see. Let's find on. Okay. Nice. Ooh, another one. Cool. Raise your baby Dromas to maturity. Oh. Have your baby Dromas finish an exercise session all by itself. Get 9 thank you notes. Oh. Once a parent. Oh, cute. Fine on his pet Mighty. Yep. There it is. And then Bubbles. Let's go, Bubbles. I guess it'll just— I guess Dromy will just kind of chill there. Like, this is his landing spot. I'm assuming we can just, like, come back here whenever. Unless like, Dromy goes off. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy energy. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, 300. Let me— what do I need? Who am I farming for? Archer, I think? Summoning frugal, I know. Let me—
so this was my childhood dream, huh?
Let me just get these.
We can do it!
Burn it all! Bloom. Forever doomed! I am Strike! Forever doomed!
Five more. 550.
Receive divinity.
Assuming I have enough credits, I think I can level Archer all the way up.
Burn it all! I'll accept your punishment. Forever doomed! Through my blood, burn it all!
We can do it! We can do anything!
Burn it all! Bloom. Forever doomed!
I choose you!
I'll accept your
That's my cue to log in then. Summoning the credit collection crew.
The dead return! Forever doomed! I am strike!
Yeah, I think cause like yeah, I fully leveled Dunhung, and then so I think like I have some.
We can do it!
I think I still have.
Burn it all!
I think it might be like less than 1 million though. And like the night 3 of arbitrary anomaly arbitration, I was like, maybe I'll try. I know this probably won't work, but like, I was like, maybe I'll try Archer. We'll see. I guess I can get on that. Oh, hi, Gav. Hello, Gav.
I choose you! We can do anything!
Burn it all! Receive divinity. The dead return!
What's happening?
Forever doomed! Through my blood! Burn it all!
I'm pulling up your Nexa right now. Yay! Yeah, I feel like he's like my best built character, so I'm like, probably the best for support. Here's HG, so typing well. No, Gav. Oh. Let's see. Archer, where are you? Oh. You don't play on America servers? Yeah. Well, yeah. I do. I am on the NA server. And Axis is actually so strong, I was shocked. Yeah. I just wanted him, like, because man. Like, male character. But yeah, he turned out to be really, really, versatile. Especially as a hyper carry. Because men. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to. Wait. Oh, yo, man. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Head to the garden live, discuss what to do next with the Chrysos heirs. Unexpected encounter with the Flame Reaver led to the premature extraction of Oryx core flame. Crisis heirs hope that Cadence will take on the divine role of time. Trailblazers deeply entwined with that of others. Oh, okay. Who do y'all plan on pulling, by the way? So my pulling plans are basically she's gonna get replaced with Cyrene. And then if Maide gets reran, then I'm gonna get a constellation for him. And then same for Finon. I do want, like... Oh... I don't... Not that our... Like, skill point's fine, but, like... Would be nice... to, like, get an Eidolon for... someone. But I will continue saving... for... these two, and then... Because I hope to one day... like, eventually get E6 in the long run, and then just E5 of Mighty. Because yeah, like, as much as I want this, it's like, it is nice immediately entering Vendetta, but then, yeah, you lose out on an animation. I'm not gonna pay to, like, lose a part of his animation. I'm getting Cyrene for the hell of it. Yeah, Gav, you need her. I feel like Cyrene is made for Anomaly, especially for Finon. It's just keeping uptime forever. Yeah. Poor guy just has to keep going and going and going. Such is his fate. Alright. Oh. It just gets rid of one of his animations. We can't have that. Yeah, like, you know how he just... When you start battle, he just starts off, like, not in Vendetta. And then it's when you're about to use his skill. Like, when he turns around. And, like, is holding the crystal. Right before he does his attack. Like, you don't get to do that. Because he's already in that state. Like, so it's like, why? Like, you don't even need to do... Like, he just goes. It's like auto. Cute! Oh my god. Absentee freak? Oh my god, what? I mean, the cycle doesn't end, right? Oh. Yeah, we need the animation. Yeah, that's why I was like, that kind of kills me. But it's fine.
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy.
He just autos more, yeah. So I'm like, oh my gosh. Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
It's dumb though, he's already an auto attacker and they're removing even more. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't know. We'll see. It's a long time from now that I would ever get E6 or consider getting E6 Mighty.
If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Well, to be fair, during his pre-release cycle, he didn't have Kingslayer. He just kept Godslaying. Really? He didn't have like the first fate or first attack form, I guess. Oh, that's interesting.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
I want to pull Aglaya so bad. I had to skip her every time. Oh no, oh no. Wait, Miriam, what are your plans for pulling upcoming patches and hopeful reruns? Yeah, it's really weird. Last time you just kept seeing the lion, it was kind of uggo. Okay, well, I'm glad they updated him. Hopefully, I'm assuming maybe they got feedback about it.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Strained. Like a divorced couple. First of all the men, and also Cyrene and Aglaya if possible. Do you also pull light cones, or do you mostly just go for the characters first? But yeah, it's a good plan, Miriam. That's usually my method.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Oh, he has a nickname? Aglaya and Anaxa, definitely married couple at one point, yeah.
Dromas draped in finery?
Oh.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh, dang. Tell us how you really feel.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
Poor guy. He's like scorning them, and they're like, alright, now you're one of us. I prefer just the characters, but I did pull Finon's light cone, so that's totally fair. It's good. It's good artwork. All of them are so pretty. Anaxa and Dromas together forever. Agla Anaxa, my parents.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
They chose him in like with spite or something. I don't know.
Something weighing on you, Cass. The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
I would love to get a light cone art as Prince or something. Yeah, same, me too. Like I want like little cards. I think that would be really cute. Like the Chrysos heirs.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Box acrylics or keychains of the light cones. Yeah. Ugh. There's just so much good artwork. I can't.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I'm still on the fence. We are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Did she just call Mem a beast?
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
The final HSR boss Mem. I know, imagine. You know, oh my gosh, like... I just like, for example, like even in Genshin, it was always a thought of like, oh, like what if Paimon is like the final boss? It's like the one that accompanies you and guides you along the way is always like the final boss. There's so much sass in Mem's voice. Yeah, she's got attitude.
However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Forsaking your humanity. Ooh. Mem. Hair flip and everything. My soul would be crushed if that happened to Paimon. Yeah, I'm just like, it's your closest companion, and then they end up being like the final boss. Ugh, I don't know. Something about it just like makes me want that to happen. Yeah. I always refer to Paimon betraying us too. Like, yeah. I don't know. I think it would be insane to like, it's like, oh, you build up this whole relationship. Like, I used to be kind of whatever about Paimon. And then now I really like her. Um, and like, imagine the betrayal. Gosh.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Whoa. Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
I would be an awesome 180, but wow, I would need tissues. Yeah. Yeah. It's like all that investment in time and friendship and stuff like that, and like all the memories, and then all of a sudden, boom, betrayal.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out.
Hero.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mem hero.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Yeah, mem hero. It's so jarring to like hear another word.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinan will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Aww.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris.
I love how she's voiced.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Estelle's new VA, yeah, I like it too. I do like her voice. Since everything is voiced now, the experience has been phenomenal. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. Ugh. That's like the thing. I'm like, it's so strange, like how they pick and choose, like how they pick and choose like which lines to read out. It just seems so sporadic. I was like, why isn't she just voiced for everything?
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oh, can you tell me more about
It
the
just
book?
contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
They're going backwards for voicing everything, right? Like current patch backwards. I think so, because like when I was playing, he still wasn't voiced, but they were already voicing him in like maybe events or something? Or I don't know. But yeah, I think it was like going recent and then going back. That strike was garbage. It actually screwed everything. Back when 3.3 was out, Daniel wasn't voiced, and like the hype is moment, he just didn't say anything. He just holds a ball of Cloudhim magic and that's it. Oh my god. That's the worst. It's like everyone's talking and then he's not, and it's like this grand, like, this grand moment.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Everything is so tense with adrenaline, and there he is holding a ball. No! Oh my gosh. I would want to like... man. But there's nothing like experiencing something for the first time, so it kind of... yeah, that's so sad. For everyone that had to like experience it that way. With the missing voice lines. Especially since it's done hung. And like Amphorius, you know? That must have ruined the immersion. Yeah, exactly. What a dark story. I only did 3.3 after everything got fixed up, so I delayed it so much and just so I could get my best first taste. Oh, okay, good, yeah. Wait, are you fully caught up now? Are you doing like 3.5 or 6? One thing I'm happy that I'm so behind. I feel bad for everyone else though. Yeah, that sounds like I delayed so much too that like they're finally back and voicing. Finished 3.6 already. Oh, okay. So you're caught up then. Ooh, okay.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
I play in JP, so I'm good, but I am delayed too. I don't even have an excuse. Yeah, I play Genshin in JP. So, but I am kind of tempted to like hear some newer characters in English, but I've just played Genshin since the beginning in JP, so. And then yeah, I've been playing, I started playing Honkai in JP, but then I switched over to English. Frugal wavelength now. Oh no. I don't have an excuse either. I'm still a whole world behind. It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, it's, you know, you only get the story once. So, enjoy it at your own pace.
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
I feel like I would want to re-experience Amphorius though. Like if I had to go back, I think I would go back to just play this again.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Should say anything
May you
else?
complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay. Head to the private bath chamber and speak with Dunhung. Yes. Let's. Oh! Oh! Look who's here! Ah.
Citizens Assembly?
He's voiced! Yes.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Oh, more trouble? Some good news. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, he's here. Our hero. Our hero, Himmel.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
And Thanos, yeah. Hi, Julian. Hello, hello. How's it going?
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Interesting. So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots. I've never once passed my sociology class. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Wait, what? Why did... Oh, okay. I mean, who gave them this power? Okay, sure.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. How are you guys doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Just a chill Saturday.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
I mean, but like, what do they plan on doing? It's like a House of Representatives. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Elected by the people. For the people. I guess, like, what do they have in their arsenal that... Okay,
We can refer
sure.
to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the flame chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Oh? Is it an Axa? Is it Mem? Is it us? Is it an Axa?
It looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh? It's the Dromases. I know. They want Dromy. No. Dromy is mine. Look at his worried face. Okay.
Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
I mean... Why does their deck have to take a whole hour to... No! Does it make you sleepy at all? Or is it just to, like, calm, like, your symptoms and stuff?
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the flame chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
You know what this sounds like? Frickin' I'll hate them. Well, he's gonna pose as like, I'm gonna quote-unquote betray. But he's not really. He's like an insider. No, it's just to quell the flames. I'm like, oh no, Epin has been... Okay, good. Well, hopefully it kicks in. You know, what I usually take is like non-drowsy Benadryl. That usually helps a lot, actually. He does, yeah. This is all I hate them all over again with the with also the Sumeru Council of Elders, whatever they're called. The academia.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Okay, I see. Benadryl doesn't last too long. It doesn't?
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Oh. Okay.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us.
Okay.
Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Like where we came from? Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest now. None of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
No. It's okay, Finon. We'll be okay.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Finon's worried face. I know. It's like his worried brows.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh, okay. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states and emphoreas. When Alchema was first established, democracy was limited to a privileged minority. Ongoing reforms. Akamban Citizens Assembly took the stage. Democracy for all, where the Citizen Assembly made every major decision. Okay. It's important to note that as a black tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akamai are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akamai Citizens Assembly system grew ever louder. Ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, different rules, no single rule, continue to evolve in this book due to time limitations. Publication focuses only on the current occupants assembly, not future. Before examining Blatty. Blatty. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Oh my gosh, you returned and come bearing gifts. Does that mean food? Is this so I can get a snack? I kept the crown warm for you. Oh my gosh. It's pay to win. Thank you. No, I ate it all. Okay. Well, I'll use the 5 to get a snack or something. We can finally eat. Thank you, Blatty. Okay, but before examining the Ogden Citizen Assembly, you must first address matter of citizens, citizenship rights, yada yada yada. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens were once the foci of disputations between crisis areas and Council of Elders. As more Emporian city-states fell over time and as Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from that, citizens all have equal citizen rights. Okay. Okay. Okay, so everyone got it. Okay. Strict protocols. Topics are proposed. Majority council approval. Council chairman hands over the agenda. Okay. Normally matters cannot be discussed as okay, it needs to be brought up, basically. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizens' votes, or they require citizens to hold debates. Okay. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes. Interesting. Okay. Assembly wields important capacities of legislative power, appointment of government officials, declaring war. Okay. Historically, the Ottoman Citizens Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the crisis areas and the council jointly manage Akamai was decided by the Akamai citizens. Okay, basically, they're voted in. Citizens influence policymakers through voting. Yeah, and other okay. Okay. Principal members is a governmental organization consisting of representatives. Okay, while most are, I feel like it's saying the same thing. Elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Manage various practical affairs. Who? Lycurgus. You know, it's kind of funny because I just read a fic and, like, they mentioned this name. I was like, who is this? Okay. The most renowned, well, now I know. The most renowned honorary elder. Lycurgus? And Anti-Catherine? A race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysia and passed the wishes. I was like, this is the most interesting part. Like the very end. I wonder if they're like, let's put this interesting part at the very end and see who reads it. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysia and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros? What's that? Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as a citizen's assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge wait. Is this just like someone else? Okay. Leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Okay. They're like, we know our players, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. I think it's maybe it's kindness. I really want to go back to all these texts on Amphoria's ends to understand better with all the new context. Ah, okay. Wait, Miriam, are you fully caught up? Rest up and prepare to face the trial. Ooh.
Nervous.
Oh, okay. Mem nervous. Alright. It's not that soon. There's only a few days. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that I've been thrown into the deep end. That has been thrown.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine.
Mem can speak English. Yep. Mem is English. Mem English. I haven't done 3.5 and 3.6. Ah, okay. Oh, so you stopped at 3.4. Are you still healing? Not that I know. I don't know what happens, but like, that's all I hear. People need to recover. We're all just slowly starting to understand the language of Mem.
We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest.
Oh yeah, it's always morning.
Perhaps
or the sun's always out.
Trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Oh.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please step forward.
Oh my god, I got goosebumps. Oh my gosh. It's like I feel like I'm gonna go on trial. Oh, mighty. Okay. Speak with oh no! Where's Trian? Oh, this makes me so sad.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward.
Bubbles! I'll be nervous then once Cadence gets there, and then to experience again. Oh my gosh, yeah. Are you too scared to continue? No, Miriam. And it's guilty.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Uh-oh.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Bubbles is just vibing. I can't wait for you to reach 3.4. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm nervous. I'm scared. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna break. I don't know.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Oh my gosh. I got the goosebumps. Wait, Veil of Evernight. What? Interesting. There's no word for scared in Kremnoan. There isn't. No fear.
Two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Oh. Mem.
Who? Mem.
No.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the World, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Oh.
I don't think I have gold blood.
I have a Stellaron. Oh gosh, wait. The Stellaron.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Trinon's like, girl, get it together.
And surrender the core flame.
Oh.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. Oh my gosh. Oh!
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
They gave her the highlight, the shake, the little quiver in her eyes. Cute. Mem thinks she's helping.
Don't worry. tougher than I am, right?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Ah, goosebumps. Oh my god.
Though she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Uh-oh. Junhung's like, alright, now no need to be dramatic. I know. I love the Trailblazer. They're so fun. Find on the shade.
Slap, slap.
Oh, okay.
Wake up. How is it? How do you feel?
Oh. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, ma'am.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Oh my god.
Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken.
Hmm?
Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Hmm. Oh no. The last time we went somewhere like this.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Hmm? Fooly? So they know the eons? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
We'll leave it to us, Titan. Playing Resident Evil. Oh, okay, Platy, have fun. Have fun, have fun.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Uh-oh.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Oh. Oh my god, chills. Oh. What? What future? I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Uh-oh.
The gaze from Sky Father stabilized your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Aww.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh.
What? How is that possible?
Interesting. I love how it's split up like this. Do you mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly. What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice.
to an end?
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
Oh.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Ooh. Oh shit.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Oh my goodness. Casteries?
You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However...
Hmm? Interesting. I'm so intrigued now. Yeah, what is happening? I need to get caught up now. Yeah, let's go, Savvy.
Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Dunhong. So what's my superpower? Oh. I know, what is my superpower? Don't sigh.
There's something that I've never told you.
Oh?
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said.
Man, I have to watch that cutscene again. We're demigods now? Confession? I know. Dunhong is so worried, he's so cute. He's like, oh, you're not gonna confess? Never mind. Oh, we're back to logistics. Okay, I get. Okay, I guess. So. What is it, Dunhong? What is his face?
You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated.
Wait, did we die? Like, did we not just pass out? Like, did we actually die?
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness.
Oh.
The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again.
Did we actually die? So you were knocked unconscious by a rock. Oh, Daniel. Daniel hung.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
Cry, cry for me. Stellaron, do something. I like these dialogue choices.
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you.
A walking memory? Interesting. Let's get back to the departments. Danhung PT!
Oryx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death.
And we've come full circle with Maide's indestructible body. Maide.
The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Isn't that what is that what Castries is trying to find? That body of yours is absurd. Finon knows well, of course, yeah. Yeah, Finon's been spreading the word. Even Dunhung, like, picked up on it.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
There it is.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for.
Okay.
Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Okay, hold on 1 second, everyone. Okay. I'm back. Minor grunting owl. Ah, yes. Personal time with Maide. Wait. Dunno, just lurking in the back.
More and more species.
Miss, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before? You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. A chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Oh. I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard, spin around immediately, and give Castries a scare. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean.
Please pardon me.
Pretty. Wait. You realize you're still alive. Your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was a touch of fingertips. Tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
There's no harm in trying again.
Never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Her sad face. Oh. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
More upturned brows, yeah. Man, those always get to me.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Oh.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
It's so interesting that we died. Yeah, I did not expect this. I really have no clue, like, the story behind Castries, so this will be brand new to me. Like, I don't know if I've been spoiled on anything regarding her, so.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I don't think I have either when it comes to her too. Yeah. Like her, like this whole patch. I guess this was the anniversary patch. So Castries and Anaxa. Like I don't know anything about. Well, actually, besides like a few things that happened like with Finon, but like yeah, I don't think I know anything else.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More species are disappearing.
Oh, so this is when they were on the banner for the first time? Yep. Yeah, this was anniversary. Wait. Here we are.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. No. I didn't want to say this. Well, this one's kind of interesting. She can take the pulse of someone who's dead.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
We are one with the ghosts now. Appropriate for October. When he says partner, yeah.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Look at his face! Oh my god, he's determined. He's determined. I gotta study his indestructible body now. We would study it, I know. Has no one ever thought? Of course. The body again. Can't shut up about it. Oh my god, this guy. We know your secrets, Finon.
Many have had this idea. So far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
What? Why Cypher?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Take it for a test ride. I don't have much courage without Frugal here. Oh my gosh. Just wait. Yeah, he would definitely test that indestructible body. I mean, he acts like he hasn't, but you know. We know. We know. We know what you are.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Insert we know what you are, Jiff. Yeah.
In the end,
Side-eye.
it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh? Ooh. Oh, wow. So cool. Ah, gosh, look at him.
I'm back here again.
Ah, gosh, his voice.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Yeah, his voice lines are so good. This low, slight rasp, yeah, it's kind of gravelly. It's so good. Could lecture me all day. Teach me history of math.
I'm back here again.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Him too?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
He's wandering down there too?
Not
Oh.
Netherrealm.
JK. Never mind.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Oh.
Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What?
Exactly. What?
The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Yeah, he's narrating.
A voice, about to recount something.
It's really an Anaxa thing to do. He tells his stories in third person about himself. He would refer to himself in the third person.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Miriam. Oh my gosh. Like, you do like self-insert. Oh my god. Is that why him and Castoris were put together on the same banner? They're similar in that sense. He like indulges in that stuff. That's funny. Him and Dromas. While he's in a Dromas onesie.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
So he's just like inhabiting, like, this is just... I guess like Anaxa is in the same predicament as we are?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 hours? Oh no.
15 days and nights.
Oh. 15 days.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
Wait, how did he... Wait.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Wait, he's not mortal? That's kind of what I'm gathering here, that like he is, I don't know, not alive? Or kind of like holding on by a thread or something. I don't know. They might have mentioned it before, but I'm sure I forgot. I just forgot if they did. Yeah, I mean, same. I don't. I like. I want to look it up, but like, I kind of don't, just in case. So if there's anyone in here that kind of remembers what happened that one time when we were wandering the grove, I think that might have been when they explained like his condition. I can't remember. Like, is like someone's inhabiting his body. Well, I'm guessing it's him. It obviously is him. Well, his consciousness, but like, or the core flame is inside him, right? Oh god, I don't know. I don't remember what was said or not, so I won't say anything just in case. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to look up. Is Gav, are you in here? That's what I was thinking, like he has something inside of him or something. I think so. I thought it was like she inhabited him for a little time, for like a short time. Like he was kind of like a vessel for a little bit when we saw him in the grove. Or like afterwards, I guess. We need our lore master. Alright, hold on, let me see. Anaxa. Oh wait, no, I don't even know what to search. Never mind, it's fine.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Maybe we'll figure it out along the way.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Uh-oh. Anaxa. We know. You're not actually going to, right? Right?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
We'll piece it all together. Yeah. We'll figure it out. What is this smile? Oh my god, he's like, I don't care what happens to him.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Uh-oh.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Oh my goodness. I mean... I already have him. Who do I normally run with him? Triple Harmony. Oh, so close to being all wind. Sunday, honorary wind character. It's okay. Oops. He's such a cool man, yeah. Is there a chest somewhere? Or is it just the fountain? I think it's just the fountain. Oh. Oh, bubbles! Oh, okay. They all have to have the same color. Scheme, yeah, Honkai star fashion. Yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagaris.
Oh, okay. Who's this?
It's been a while, Lord Inexagaris.
Huh?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Is this... the elder counselor guy, the Lycurgus or something like that? I'm sure Naxa likes him since he said his full name. Yeah, he's like, you get an A+ in my book. Lycurgus or
It's
something?
you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus.
Oh,
Though you may
Lycurgus.
call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Lygus? You're Lygus? You're that guy? You're that boss? Wait. Lygus? Wait, isn't he like the first founder of the Genius Society, I think? That created Noose? Or something? His voice in Ian is low-key intimidating. Oh. He is. He is. Lygus. I guess he has different forms? Weird. Interesting. Honorary position. So he's not actually a council elder. He's just there.
Huh. You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Inexagaris, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Interesting. He sounds more gentle and polite. Yeah, he sounds sus.
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
Okay, so yes, he does have the core flame in him. He's like scheming something. He wants Aglaya to hear his yap session. I know. He's like, let her listen in. I want her to know.
While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Okay, it is kindness. Okay.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
He does sound suspicious. Look at this, like, chimeras, like, just looking at Kefali.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ascend Dawncloud? It's surprising that Lygus is able to see Circes. Yeah.
A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
They what, Anaxa? In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale. Okay, thus elongating their path. Okay. They're long-lived. Or they just don't follow the same timeline as we do. Okay.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Yes, please, Anaxa. In layman terms.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh, so is he just gonna confront Kefali? Break it down for us, please. I know. Simpler terms, Professor.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
The way Lygus laughs.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
Ooh.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Interesting. That was cool.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Ooh.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
The cutscenes are always a pleasant surprise since they happen without warning. Yeah. I'm like glad I still haven't watched like any of the trailers just in case, because you know, cutscenes. Spoilers abound.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
God, Anaxa, your attitude.
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
He's an insider. He's trying to get a lay of the land. He's infiltrating.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Go melt it down.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Who's a supreme being?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Oh, okay. Speaking his mind like always, I know. He's just like, I'm not gonna mince my words. I'll tell you how it is. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm hungry. Okay. I got some of like those baked edamame like chips.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
Hmm?
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Hmm? Oh yeah, I had like just basic potato chips. But I was like, I'll have some of these edamame, baked edamame chips instead. They're easier to eat.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm. They're like, there's those, soybeans? The green soybeans? Oop, sorry. Mm-hmm.
Professor Anaxa!
Yep.
Over here!
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
She kind of sounds like Hyacine. Yeah, they do look like green beans. Like string beans.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Yeah. I feel like it is Hyacine.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, okay.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Was that Hyacinth again, or is that like someone else? It sounds like the same voice.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Naxa.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
He's so savage.
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old?
Oh, cute. What is she looking at? Baby Anaxa? Oh my gosh.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromas doll to sleep? How interesting.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Baby Naxa. Oh gosh. He has a Dromas doll. Oh my gosh.
That's enough.
We need to see baby pics of him now. I know. I want to see. Is it on a light cone somewhere? I think the one of him in the battle pass is already him, like, older. We just have to rely on the fan art.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
He has a sister? His love for Dromas has started at a young age. I know. He's so smitten over them. Oh, they must remind him of his family pet. That's why he loves Dromas so much. Oh.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
The Black Tide took his family?
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh yeah. We'd give him a hug anyways. He just has to accept it.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Are you telling me he sacrificed parts of his soul in order to try and resurrect people? His family? Oh yeah, let's force group hug him. He needs it. Oh my god.
Anaxa, you...
Oh?
I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh, so pretty.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Hmm? What, like he found your beloved? Who is that? Sacrificing himself for his sister to come back? So he found his sister?
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh. Interesting.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Full Metal Alchemist. I see. That's why he wears an eye patch. He sacrificed it and all he got was to see his sister. Which I guess kind of makes sense. I mean, you sacrifice an eye. Yeah. I don't think it was confirmed or anything, but Nax's body looks a bit bigger in this art, probably to show he was healthy back then. I think that's a nice little theory. Oh, Oh, that's why he says he's such a frail scholar. It's like he sacrifices a lot of himself in order to get back what he lost. Ah, so sad.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Aww.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
Alchemy. He's surprisingly pretty sentimental. Yeah. Like, he seems so detached and sarcastic and kind of dry in his approach to everything, but I mean, he still has things that he cares about and people he cares about. And I would think that extends farther than what he shows on the outside.
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
In a way, this kind of like feels like a descent into madness kind of thing. Which I feel like is a typical trope for like scientists, or like the mad scientist that is solely obsessed with like one thing and sacrifices almost everything for like that pursuit of knowledge. The sad backstory strikes again. He's got his own problems that he's dealing with, and because he's so determined, that just comes off as cold to others. Yeah. Like, I don't know who else knows about this. Probably no one, maybe except Aglaya.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Oh.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
He's like, if you're too stupid to know the meaning behind why I told you that your answer lies in my memories, then just, you know, hand over your divinity. So desperate to save the people he cares about, but in the end, it just can't be helped, but Naxa won't take no for an answer, which I guess will eventually lead to madness. Yeah, that's what I figure. I mean, it's always in like that crazed pursuit for like that one thing that they don't want to give up. Hi Frugal. Good morning. Good morning.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Oh, they can't see him. They can't see her. Cersei's.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
We love Stephen Food. Yeah, his voice is so good. Oh my god.
It's finally time. It's finally time.
Yeah, it is.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
Hi, Asta. The gang's waking up. Carefully has not met their end. The rainbow. So pretty.
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
Oh. Oh. 3.2, yeah. Yeah! I heard it too. I heard Hyacine too. I was like, that has to be her.
Student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
No, what?
I'll take my leave for now.
What did you say? Wait, there's a puzzle? Oh, there. Let's go. Let us go, Bubbles.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Don't move, there's cute dialogue here. Wait, did I miss it? No, Lygus. Shooting everything very American. It's in my blood.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Oh, thank you, Kindness. Summarizing it for us.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Favorite hater. Oh, true, Dromas enthusiast. Beastmaster. It was a dialogue with Cersei's teasing Anaxa about looking up to Aglaya, and he started while saying, I respect everyone equally, or something. It's so cute. Wait, I missed that? Wait, when did that happen? While I was running? Like in the beginning? Or did I hear it? I don't even know.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
I'll hate them from another world.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
The sauce of kindness of being Aglaya's #1 hater. Just, you know, them being catty.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras to you, I know. Tell her off.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
Arthur Fist, yeah. It has that vibe, yes.
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Which core flame is this? There's one just like hanging around up there.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Kefali? Oh! Oh, this is Kefali's core flame. Ah, interesting. Death, strife, or trickery. Cass, Maide, Cypher?
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As As expected, she misunderstands you.
Can't believe core flame totally not hidden in the most obvious place ever. Where you would least expect it. Right in front of you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
Nah, that can't be it. Let's keep looking. It's too obvious. It's a fake.
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Okay.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Wait. Like, why are they such at odds with each other? Like, I don't get it. It's like they're heading towards the same goal, but they're just approaching it from different angles. Is that? It's like my way is right. No, my way is right. Is that like? Like how does like I guess are they thinking like she's not thinking with humanity in mind or something? I don't know.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed.
Okay.
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Highness thinks that the Chrysos heirs are less human over time, so why would they be the ones to control humanity's fate? But then it's like there's sacrifice. I guess it's like, oh, humans know what know what's best for humans, and if you start losing your humanity, then you lose that kind of, I don't know. They think they're not thinking what's best for them, I guess? Fighting over a DDD light cone. I'm in that fight too. Oh my god. I guess it's like we have a common enemy, so let's work together to get what we both want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they have the same goal. I mean they want to save Amphorius. It's just a matter of how you go about doing it and whether they trust the other person's methods. Like maybe Aglaya thinks like Kindness's way is not good enough or something. Like it's not gonna work. And like Aglaya's like, nah, I know better. But they're like, no, you don't have enough humanity left in you. So they're like, we don't trust you. And they want to take it into their own hands. Her reasoning makes sense, but I just hate her so much. Like I want to throw her off a roof. Why throw her? Why a roof when you can go for a cliff? True. Why a cliff? Just throw her into space. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. She's prepared to execute me. Yeah.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first.
I mean, Aglaya sacrificed herself for millenniums. That's the most trustworthy act for me. Yeah, I know. See, that's the reason why. It's like, these... Like, they're the ones who are actually... I don't know. I don't know what Kindness's group is even doing that's even making a change. Like, what are they doing? Has that, like, come up? I don't know. Because, I mean, we have, you know, the Chrysos heirs, they're, like, trying to fight the Black Tide, you know, and the Black Tide affects everybody, so... What are Kindness's people doing? I'm not sure. Aggie believes that the Chrysos heirs were chosen by the prophecy to lead humanity to Era Nova, but Kindness is like, nah, let me do it instead. Like, girl, yeah. Yeah, I'm like... leave it to the big boys, you know? Leave it to the Chrysos heirs. I would trust them. They're the ones that are going out there, like, you know... actually taking, like, you know, they're taking action on the things that are affecting everybody. So I'm kind of just confused. Like, what is Kindness even doing? Why stop it? Because sacrifice in a volcano. Exactly what has the council done? I'm gonna crash out. Frugal. Frugal crash out day 3. I see why I trust him. Mine on 2. Yeah, like... You know, they're good people.
As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
Oh my god, I love... Oh my god, I love Frugal said that. Oh my god. I read Miriam, I read your message. But you're right, you're totally right, Miriam. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, what? His eyes are up here. Yeah. They are out in the open, too. Like 1.5 of them. gosh.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
But like, what? So they're like, oh no, Aglaya is our greatest threat. Like, what? I don't understand. Our right to live? What do you mean? They're defending your right to live. They're doing exactly what you what you think you're doing, but you're not actually doing it. She called her a tyrant. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll be back later. I'm gonna go to the abyss for a bit. Yeah, Asta, let us know. Wait, take kindness with you. She's the reason you're alive and have internet. True. They don't like her because she's not human enough. Yeah. Well, because she's sacrificing her like bits of her humanity in order to like sustain whatever she has left so that she can continue fighting for everybody else to live. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude.
Good.
The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
Yeah, that's if like we rely on you, Kindness. Like, go sit down and let Aglaya and the group, you know, do their thing. No, forget your enter pearl.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
What do you mean? What are you doing? You're not doing anything. We're working on it, okay? Like, stop standing in our way. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering a support of the entire grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. Yeah, Agnaxa, keep saying this. You know... we know you're gonna turn around and be like, joke's on you. I actually was on their side this entire time. I'm a Chrysos heir through and through.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Oh my gosh, all of this is just... Yeah, okay. Council of Elders vowed to all citizens that it will always remain loyal to them. Like, what is empty loyalty if, like, you're gonna die because you're not doing anything? My god. I mean, yeah, I'm loyal to you. And? All I hear is a bunch of yapping. Exactly! No substance. Like, all you're saying, like, all these flowery words that have empty meaning.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Anaxa blows smoke up her ass. He's gaslighting her. It's so true. He's just like making her think he's playing into her plan. It's very all hate them. It's very Sumeru. Overthrow the academia.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
It's the green hair, yeah.
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Ooh, yeah, the green hair and the tood. Yeah, for sure. The sass.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
And arguing with the blonde.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness?
That's so funny.
The Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
Like, that's why they're, like, divorced. It's just like when I'll hate them and Kave split up. They'll find their way back to each other, don't worry. Anax's JP voice actor is Kave's. Oh, yeah, it is! It is! It's so funny he acts like I'll hate them. Yeah, that's right! I remember seeing that. Anax's JP VA. Oh, I love Kave. I love that voice actor. Aggie is what Kave is to all hate them for Anaxa. Yeah. Taking insult from is heavy. Him arguing with the blonde. They're bickering. Oh my god. It transcends video games.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
I just noticed this. What is Lygus's, like... Lygus's, like, arms holding up his titties. Well, it's empty. Like, chest. I just noticed this design. That ship dynamic will find its way into everything. Gotta hold up the girls. Wait, this looks like, what do you call it? Wherever we surrender the core flames. Wherever that is. That place. Let me put my fist through that hole. He wants My Day's titty so bad, this loser. He's jealous. He got inspo.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
Okay, no. The Vortex of Genesis. Yeah. It kind of looks like that, like the half circle.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh. I hand you over. You have no power. This dynamic and acts are gonna literally shoot you in the face. Yeah. Like, what would you be able to do about it, lady?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaia sees me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Are you talking as if you have... yeah. Alex's arm, so she should feel threatened. Yeah.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Ooh, karma. Yeah, okay. Is that it?
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, where am I? Bruh. I only finished that. My gosh.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Oh, you're gonna pull for him tomorrow? Yay! Yeah, I think I should be able to, like, hop in tomorrow, though. This quest is, like, 8 hours long. Okay, I see.
You know, You could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Yep, all the pointless debate. Interesting?
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
I mean, isn't it like right there?
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It's more like return Kefali's core flame rather than own. Ah. I mean, it's like they're thinking... like he's still around, so like where is he?
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Since their core flame is the last one that the Christos heirs tend to return to the vortex. Miriam. Yes. I was trying to look at Kefali, but you know, something was in the way. Let us go, Linus. You can run quite slow. Ooh.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Clank, clank, clank. No booty like booty jigs, I know. Time to climb Kefali.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Oh.
I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
It's very 1, 2, 3. I kind of run. When I look at Lygus, all I hear is the metal pipes falling music. Climb carefully, by extension, fine on, you know. Yeah, it's like the Finaxa, like, shippers. Lygus is just a clanker at the end of the day, yeah.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Go melt it down. Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Finaxa done hung. Finaxa hung. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a threesome force, yeah. Self-insert, you know.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
Oh, Daehung! What are you doing? Oh my god, there's 4 of them! Ah. Hey, you know, I'm sure it happened.
And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
What happens in those baths stays in the baths. Give me the goon. Miriam. We're all thinking in the same wavelength.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Self-inserting, Kayla's. Oh, that's true! Kayla's, where are you in there? Well, I guess in the middle. Yeah. Oh my god, Anax is gonna bring his Dromas plush.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
No!
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
He'll be arriving on the scene on a Dromas. Oh my god, he'll show up wearing the onesie. Oh my god. I know, Anaxa, no, don't go, please.
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Cute.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along. I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Oof. That line goes hard.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's?
Sir, yes, sir. You can say that directly to me, I know.
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Huh? Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, it's his voice. His voice is back.
The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
He's back.
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Sammy.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
Ah, so nice.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit?
Huh? Oh. No.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
And Access seeing alpha males, now he's cooked. Anaxa, the Omega. had a dream about Omegaverse last night, but I don't remember. Oh no, Frugal, no! No, those dreams are the most important ones.
You two again.
Oh, it's those coins. I'll do it later.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Ooh, his voice.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod.
Who's Kaos?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Speak to me, Siri.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
He's from the
souls
past.
of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Oh? Interesting.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Oh.
So, we meet again.
Can you keep going?
Dang.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
He knows what he's saying.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Get your body in shape. Yes.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
She's dead as tired, just like an accent.
Calypso. She's one of the seven sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the seven sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Huh?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
I'm scared. Ah! Big man in front of me. you know what this made me think of? The size diff. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait. Mighty, are you ready? Did you prep? Yeah, the fic. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've read it. I gotta read it again. No purpose saving his ass. Wait, give me the fic rap. Okay, it's called. Oh gosh. Hold on, let me log in. It's in all hate. It's a Haikave. A Haikave fic. Gosh, this keeps coming up. Like I. Is it something dream or something? Yeah, it's like common. Dreamy ever after. That sounds kind of right, I think. A dreamy. Oh yeah, a dreamy ever after. Or two words. Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. I just need to text something. Yeah. It's so good. It's like I've read a lot of fanfics, and I have to say that this one is probably like the most unique and depraved thing I've ever read. And I like it. Yeah, it is a fever dream. Oh, my date. No, yeah. And it has like such a cute ending. Like it does, I feel like it does get like a tad like OOC, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. My day. Next time.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I?
Oh.
Still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh. This is so pretty.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Asteries?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Deliverer? Deliverer? Wait.
besides, we both know Gauss's nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden. Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Pollux, the dragon? Miriam. Yep. The tags. House Kaslana? Oh my goodness. Wait. Yeah. Isn't it great, Miriam? I mean, it's been known since like day one. I think that was probably like the first fic I ever mentioned. It's no surprise. Yes, Miriam. You know. Got like the secret handshake.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body.
Fujoshi Fudanshi squad. Yes! Yes. We're all shifty-eyed together. Passing around smut fics. Yeah. I have many, many recs. If you ever need them. I've got a lot. I love how he's talking so academically. Yeah, he's narrating.
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Wait. Oh. And we're back. Like...
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh my god, he would. He would give me a heartache. Self-insert fanfic. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace... Ah, oh! Interesting. Oh! John Hung?
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
It's spooky season. We need Cadence to play a horror game. I've had my time in the spooky season playing spooky games. I don't know. You guys enjoy yourselves.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
I, for one, am good. Yeah, same. Exam prep, yeah. I have many other things to be scared of. The horror game is gonna be HSR 3.4, to be honest. Oh no. Oh no! Not the 3.4 references.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Oh. Interesting.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to her.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
I mean, I don't know about that. Like, regular Dan Hong's form? I haven't leveled him. Dan Hong bad luck comes in strides, so please give me your light code. I know. I would love your light code.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
Summon Blade. Blade would happily go into the Black Tide. He'd be like, my friends.
In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective?
Oh. I thought there was... Okay.
Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity.
Dan Hong database is kicking in.
In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are.
Oh no! Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity.
Oh my god! Is someone messing with the telephone poles around here? What's happening?
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort?
Yes, please, Stabby! Save me! Show him who's boss. My god. They're interrupting a very important stream. The road to 3.4.
Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that her life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one.
Aww. Can you imagine I get beaten to a ball? No. You'd be fine.
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
Wait, they really want me to play with Dunhung? Interesting. Alright. Let's go. He is such a yearner, yeah. Where are you, Dunhung? Yeah. He knows. He wants to look. Oh. Okay. Man, haven't run. Oh. I haven't run with him in a long time. Oh, he sounds so different. Whoa. Oh, true. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll throw back. Throw back to the OG. I forgot I had him. Immersion. Oh. Haven't I been here before?
There's knowledge of this in the databank.
Oh, I didn't even realize that's what he says. Okay.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
A recorded debate between Venerationists and Neosporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge a Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieve through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Okay.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
Uh-oh. Can't view details. Let's see. I feel like I might need this.
Repay.
This is being think.
Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
We can do it.
Too late to repent.
I'll see you off.
Oh boy.
Fighting is meaningless. I've no interest in conflict.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
No.
Trust me. We can do anything.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Wow.
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh boy.
I'm still here.
It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Away we go! Underestimating us will cost you.
Oh man, it's fine.
Delivering warmth. Me.
Go Daniel. Yeah, 33.
Bloom.
Don't worry about me.
Repay.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
It's but the vision.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
You chose the wrong enemy.
We did it.
Or tomorrow. Onward.
Wait, oh no.
Stream
Let's
do
wait.
this. Oh.
That's Pious.
Never mind.
Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Ah, yes. Ika, do work.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Repay.
It's come! Fighting the West Wind! Away we go!
We can do it!
I've no interest in conflict.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Not a bad idea. Trust me. We can do anything!
Let's settle this.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! I underestimated you.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Well then enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it is below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question. No matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, Venerationist. Do you like Dromas? Huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas? What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? What? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
Internet is bugging slightly for me too now. No! It's traveling, Sammy!
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet,
It is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Was it a mistake to build the sky ships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke. Right?
What is Anaxa's field of
These
study?
forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Man, what is this? Genshin? And Dunhung getting all nervous. I love Dunhung making friends outside of the Astral Express. Hyacinth and him are so cute. Yeah, they're a little pairing. Little seekers of knowledge. Sky Titan. Sustainer of heavenly principles. Or the heavenly principles themselves. With the firmament, Teyvat sky. The sky is fake. It's all an illusion. Throwback to Scaramouche 1.1. Oh god, Natlin. Mauika! I did like that scene though. That was pretty cool.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Oh my god, everyone's dying. Not Mary Suika. Oh. We'll be okay.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw.
If we didn't get an Axis POV, I would for sure think that Anaxa is conducting some experiment involving John. He would be like, I only have time for the Dromas. They are the only thing worth researching in my eyes. Oh, Sammy, you're good.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Danny is a cute nickname. No words in the Kremnoan language. Midas testimony suggests there is no word for anything. Actions speak louder than words, as they say. Yeah. He'd rather show than tell. Danny hung. The replies of not approved gives like Alhaitham energy. Like him being the head sage. And like, oh my god, I don't even know if this is canon. I've read too many fics like about this of like Kaveh trying to submit a proposal and like Alhaitham always denying it. He's like, no, rejects.
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide.
Like complaining about him.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh my gosh, he would. He would be like, first we must study this great text. It's written by Anaxagoras. Oh my god.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
Yeah, he would cite himself. And like say it's a legitimate source. Because he said so. There's this great philosopher, Anaxagoras. By Anaxagoras. I know this one great guy, Anaxagoras. Trust me, bro, yeah. He would.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame chase journey, and posited the humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
He doesn't collab. That's true. And it's like every other breath he takes, he has to mention Aglaya. And Dromas the study of the most beloved animal in Amphorius. He would.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
These trees, they're like a maze.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxer also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
What's that sound? These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Neospore school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. Ooh. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanissopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Gold Weaver Aglaia of Akama from the Nestia priestly family, the Prince of Castrum Kramnos, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castoris, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations. Increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. Theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Wait. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations. And if the Titan creations are dragons. Polixia. Is Pollux Castris' sister? Interesting.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points.
You'll see smiley face. Interesting.
From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove.
Dan Hong, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. How long have you been around? I mean... Interesting. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove.
But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine.
Oh my god, that's like us fusing with the Saurians in Genshin. Ah, that's interesting.
Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Dan Hung is time itself. It all comes back to Genshin. Yeah, all leads back to Natlin. Well, yeah, I mean, well, like, because Natlin is like one of the oldest, kind of closest to the dragons, I guess. And the dragons were originally the original inhabitants of Teyvat, so I guess it makes sense. I mean, I'm not saying like there's a connection between the two, but it's just that there's like overlapping themes that Hoyoverse always likes to do. They take like a concept that they've already done in another game and then bring it into their other game, but like reskin it.
It wouldn't have been so strange if you'd focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. Now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
It's cool to see what story points they like you using, but spinning it for each game. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't have a problem with it. Like, reusing certain themes, concepts, or like... just like a sequence of events. And I'm sure... I think like I watched a lore video about this, but basically I think like HSR kind of condenses a lot of like certain concepts in Genshin. And probably does it in a more easily digestible way compared to how it's kind of how it's been showcased in Genshin. Genshin's, yeah, a bit of like a red string on a corkboard moment, whereas like HSR is a little bit more straightforward. There's still a lot of like connections that you have to make, but like, yeah, I think they refined it basically when it comes to HSR, which I think is nice.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity.
It's like Anaxa's trying to create a god. Oh my god, this is actually Sumeru. Scaramouche! Oh my gosh. He's back. They're trying to create a god. Or well, I guess I don't know. Why is he trying to create divinity? I think it helps too that HSR isn't overworld. I know at least for me, I'll get sidetracked when I play in Genshin and find myself going from main story to side quest. Oh yeah. Like sometimes it catches you, like it automatically pulls you into a quest. I think that's happened to me 2 or 3 times of me just trying to go around to collect mats for leveling characters. And then I'm like, oh no, I'm just trying to do something. And then it distracts me. Hi, Platy. Is this where I can come in as the biggest Dotori simp? Yeah. Miriam, you are welcome here. You know what I can't get out of my mind when it comes to Dotori? You know that Hoyo Fair, that one Hoyo Fair animation? The analog horror, like, fan-made animation? Oh my gosh, that thing was so good. It freaked me out so bad. I'm gonna assume you know what that is. Or you have watched it. Probably multiple times. But yeah. The that, oh my gosh, that animation was so good. It was so good. Ugh, it scared me. It was so creepy. And like low key. Well, high key. I was like, oh, please. Please make Columbina unhinged like that. I don't think we're gonna get it, but still.
This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Like the only content we have of this man, I can't go on without him. Yeah, when is he gonna show up again? You know what? Okay, I have this theory that like ultimately Dottore is like he's actually like okay, yeah. I think he was ranked number 2 in the Harbingers or something like that. And I mean, we know that Capitano was number 1, but still like Dottore, I think he really is the most dangerous. I don't exactly know what side he's on. He definitely has his evil sides, experimenting on people and all that, but like it's kind of like ultimately, I don't know. He does give me morally gray vibes, but also yeah. So I think like because of how knowledgeable he is, like all his little segments and stuff, like he knows a lot and he's sinister. So Columbina ain't that unfortunate. I know. I haven't played Nodkai yet, but I don't expect her to be that either. He is big bad over Piero in the video. Yeah, I think so. Cause like his allegiance is like so flaky. Like I think he's like his allegiance is like to himself. So yeah. Was the last time we saw him in Sumeru? Yeah. At least I think so. I think. Like, he didn't show up in Outland, did he? I don't think. Judah's like a Naxi. They teased him in the Nodcar trailer, but he's not here. Like, come home. He's very scary. Nothing stops him. Yeah. Oh, he is in the trailer? Man, they showed everybody in the trailer. I guess. The long-awaited characters.
This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Frugal double excited. I know, Varka. Oh my god. The satisfaction The freaking satisfaction of finally interacting with Varka. Oh my god. I've been waiting for this since 1.0. Since like all we got were like little like NPC dialogue options about him and like just whispers of this guy that's been traveling all over. I've been trying to catch him. Catch up to him, I mean. Oh my god. His back shot wink of him. Oh yeah! His model. Yeah, I think... I have. That'll be great. That'll be the day when he becomes playable. Oh my gosh. Him and Alice. I'm so freaking stoked. Like, him and Alice have been super long time, like, known characters, and we just had never seen them. Club sandwich. It's a very stacked one. So why does she have to be friends with Dory? Oh my god. I know, Alice, like, ditch her, please. Please. She's so cute, though. I love Alice. She's such a schemer. Just like her daughter. I know, Nefer. Oh my god, her too. Oh man. Oh my gosh, I really want to get her too. We'll see, we'll see. I need to play Genshin a lot. Oh yeah, when it came to taking a picture of her, I was just like, whatever, I don't care. I just took a picture and then I left. I didn't save anything. Ah yes, Miriam! Yeah, we don't allow her in this house. She's not allowed.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh? The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Grysos heir's golden blood? Oh? I did not care for Veracidori or anyone other than Flynn's Llama and Aino. Oh yeah. I think Vera, I took a picture for Veressa. I think she has like some cute like idol animation moments, but yeah, I didn't really. I don't like. I'm kind of dreading going to that part of Natlin. I don't know. I'm just like not interested. But I'll do it for the Primo Gems so I can get Nefer and Varka and Alice and like freaking everybody. I guess. I got it for the first time when I was playing for Flynn's and I was like, ew. Yeah, oh my gosh. I was hoping I wouldn't get like any Dory at all, but I somehow got her. And I think I just recently got her a con for her, but just one. But, you know, whatever. I just leave her alone. She's in the corner. Soul fusion between... Okay, even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Hold on, wait. Is the reason why Anaxa and Cass, like, they're together, their stories are together, was Anaxa responsible for Okay, I'm just taking a total guess. Is Anaxa the one who's responsible for fusing Cass's sister to Pollux? Did he do that? Okay. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos Heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process. Titan creations and the Chrysos Heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. Wait, hold on. I need to, like, family tree this. What? Hold on. I feel like I need to write this down. Oh, I know. I was eating while pulling for Flens, and every time Dory opened my voice, like she's behind bars in jail. Where she belongs. Oh, no, he didn't. Cass and her sister were done in by something worse. Oh no, really? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me, I need to visually, like, understand this, because I don't... Creation myths tell us that Chrysos Heirs and other creations, plus creations, were all made by Titans. Okay, so Titans at the top. Chrysos Heirs and creations are the next branch. Their natures differ fundamentally. Okay, yes, that makes sense. They're different. Titan creations are no intermediate products of alchemical process, so no. What? Okay. And the Chrysos Heirs are closer to Titans than the creations. Oh, okay, I see. So, like, creations are further down the tree compared to... I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos Heirs, yeah. Pathos I should focus on is one pointing towards Titans themselves. Okay, yes. Okay, I get it, okay. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay, so he's trying to study Titans. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they're the perfect research subjects. Oh. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Well, Hyacinth gonna summarize it.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Ah, yes. Cersei's discovered that,
yes,
too.
This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
Ooh.
But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
Oh, is that why he was seeing, like... I don't know. Are they memories? Past memories? I don't know, of like... Calypso or something? I don't know.
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision.
Huh?
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Carefully?
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kephalli.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kephalli's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kephalli's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Interesting.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Look at the view.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromas, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromas. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromas?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Ah.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Aww.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Hmm.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Ah, okay. Gods aren't master creators. Well, okay. 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 Continue.
Does this answer disappoint you?
I guess like, how are they manifesting in that way? Like, they just become more godly. like, okay.
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
So it's just this cycle of people taking core flames from other... It's just other... What? I guess like they all look like each other. Like, how does that happen? Like, was there another... Hmm. Because, like, Calypso still looks like Cersei's. Like, how's that happen? It's not like My Day looks like Nicodor. Unless Nicodor... Or, like, Nias. Or, like, what? like... Like... Hmm... I think, yeah, it's just kind of like... Like, the Calypso Cersei's is kind of throwing me off. Like... Is this just like a special case or something? like... Okay. Okay. Like, they're evolved from one. Those fallen heroes are mortal incarnations. Hmm.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
I guess, like, how do you... Reborn as Kefali? Like, forcing that? Like, what? You just take his core flame? And then you just become them? Which I guess that makes sense. That's what they've been doing. Is that what he's saying? Isn't that what they've been doing? It's just that instead of, like, it's like you just swap out Chrysos air and then you just equate it to Titan. Because, like, I guess, like, in his notes, he says the Chrysos heirs are much closer to Titans than Chrysos heirs are to their creations. So... It's hard to say without spoiling. Okay, okay. Like... It's like a... Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that's at least how I'm thinking about it at the moment. So in, like, ways it kind of seems like this is a little obvious, or it just worded to where it's like, this is kind of, as of right now, it seems like this is just what they're doing. They just are looking at it a little bit differently.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Uh-oh.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos-heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Yeah. Get out of our way.
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh. But we've never met. Have we not met him? Oleg.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Oh, Ella. Felibug. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's right. The guy who's standing in the... Oh my god. I forgot about him. Oh.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Or he's like whispering.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Like ASMR. ASMR fight on.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It's Acheron? Someone's coming to save us?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words in Akama.
It really did come from him. It really did come from Maide.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hi, Pixel. How's it going?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words in Akama.
The thunderclaps really are from Maide. Oh my god.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh? Oh no. Oh no.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Flame Reaper clapped his cheeks. And he sent a message. He's like, sorry, that was from me. That noise was me, my bad. Don't pay it any mind.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Who are you yelling at? Don't worry, the black tide isn't here yet. It was just me. What's this one? This is interesting. I see you, Phaidon. I see you, Kaslana. Aquila. Oh, the eye? Oh.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
What were they talking about? Oh.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Let's go, Bubbles.
By Cathay into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yeah, no complainer yet. Cap.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Ah, yes. Ah, thank you, Finon. Asking what they're actually going to do.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Like, I wonder if she actually has a plan. Other than just be like, we need people on our side. To just do something.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Kind of sounded like Finon.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Oh no!
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens. If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the seven sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Survivorship bias.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Shock puppy face. I know.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Castorus, what's going on?
I talk to... Oh! Hi.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Yes, the husbands. The newly married.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready. What happened when you went to look for an
In
accent?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
And I was like, are you seeing this shit, Mighty? He's like, I can't believe these people.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. It was then that the princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying divine death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
You guys will be awake when I get home from work later. Oh, the late work shift. Oh, it's 8:30 on a Saturday here. Oh yeah, PM. 5:30 a.m. Oh, so I started streaming for you like 10-ish p.m. You've been here the entire time. Oh my goodness. The HSR dedication is real.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
That's what I'm saying.
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Zonax, I gave up my sleep. Yeah, that's me every time I read fanfiction. I sacrifice sleep. Like, you know what? I have too many things to read.
Oh my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Oh, he's back. Nias, speak to me.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, Are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
What now?
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
I'm not famous. No, no, no.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Naias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Take notes. Wait, how do they get their divinity again? I thought it was like inherent in them. Like if they're the... Like if they're the... Is this like saying like these are the original Titans that have the core flames in them? No notebook. Oh my gosh. I take notes while I read sometimes. I have like a notebook. Mostly for Danmei. But like, so I can keep track. I have to take notes. I always take notes. Okay, have a good lunch, Frugal. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm kind of hungry. Just like stand. I'll be back in like a second. Okay. I guess it's dinner time. Dinner and HSR. Hi, Patty. Platixia? Oh, mm-hmm.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Wait. Okay, yes, this. Previous form of Thanatos. So they really are like the originals? Like... Okay, yeah, so like Naias became Nikodor. Is it just them three? Well, okay, no, there's Naias, Calypso, Polixia, Chaos. Like those are all like the original, the OG Titans that eventually turned into what? Kefali? Thanatos? Everybody else? Circe's? But yeah, I guess I'm curious about Circe's though. Because she literally still looks like... She still looks like Calypso. I'm a bit confused too with their forms. Yeah. Okay, so... Calypso... is Circe's. Naias... is Nikodor. Chaos... I'm guessing is... Kefali? And then Polixia is Thanatos? How did they turn into... How did they turn into Titans? Like, what gave them their divinity? I guess is like my question.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Well, they're basically the same person, or the same thing. And so I'm like, so, like, where did the core flame come from? It's just like within them? Like, that's what makes... That's what makes them a Titan? I guess? Or they're already Titans. Or gods. Or something. The longer you have a core flame, the more Titan you get. I'm totally get. Yeah, I mean, it's like is like the core flame just like inherent of it's inherent in those heroes, I guess, because they're considered heroes. I think. As I guess if like they're the originals. So you're taking their Titan-like quality, which is in the form of a core flame? I think? I guess it's like just symbolic. Or like the core flame is the manifestation of who they are. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like the source of their... It's like a... like... amalgamation of like their strength or their... whatever makes up... makes them who they are? I don't know. How did they become that, though? Attain their divinity. From where? Yeah. Yeah, it's like... It's like their... It's symbolic, like a physical manifestation of their ambition. So it's like their belief, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to like understand it. I'm sure all of this will be answered.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Watch it be answered in the next 10 minutes. That happens to me so often. It's like I ask a question. 2 minutes later, it's answered. Ooh. I can play as Cass. Ooh. Wow.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
Okay. Like, these are all parts of Nikador. The courage, reason, all of that. Okay, okay, I see.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Lord Nice's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Oh, nice.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
I didn't get to the other one. Oh. Got fine on the brain.
his reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Smoking that yaoi, they call it. Fight on. Yep. Yep. In Finon we trust. Reading the good word of BL every night, yeah. Those are my bedtime stories. Literally.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Hmm.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
That's when you know you've lived a full life.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
True.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
That's so profound.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Why does that mad scholar sound familiar? His voice?
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
I don't know why, it kind of sounds like Scott. I don't know if it really is him, but... Life is always marching forward, but so is death in a way. I mean, yeah, it's like... You're marching towards the same ultimate end. Yeah, it's just a matter of, like, perspective. I was thinking him too. You better start to bark then. Oh my god, that one quest. Oh gosh. I feel like all of them, they're just trying to get him to bark every time. It's so funny.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Calixia. I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Calixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. for the price of our equivalent exchange. Let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Wait. So... Elixia... Crying in my rice, I know. So Polixia... Wait. Cass sacrificed herself to then be brought back by Polixia? And Polixia sacrificed herself instead? That's what I understood. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Polixia, Cass is like, yeah, cut my heart out. Cut my heart out and then plant it in the new world. Wait, what was that supposed to do? What was the sacrifice supposed to do? Man, I kind of wish it was a dialogue back. What was Castoris' sacrifice supposed to do for them? It was just part of the prophecy? As like Thanatos? Not sure. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's like it's just kind of like their destiny or their fate that they have to, but like why? Alright, well, there's that. But yeah, okay, so like I'm back from lunch. Frugal! Help! Help. We just had that sad dialogue between Polixia and Cass. So Cass, like, I guess basically volunteers herself to be the sacrifice. Oh, that's the trial? Wait. Wait, trial though? Okay, wait, I'll just get through this question first. So Cass asks Polixia to cut out her heart and then plant it in the new world and basically be the sacrifice. And then, but then in Polyxia's conversation with Calypso about alchemy, Polyxia is like, yeah, I would do it. I would resurrect, but you know, the whole equivalent exchange thing. So like, so Polyxia ends up sacrificing herself as well in order to bring back Cass. And then it's like, so... And you mentioned trial, but like... Aren't they already the Titans? So it's like, what's the need for like an what's the need for a trial? If they're already them. Like... Oh no! Okay, never mind. Back. In that moment, Cass and Polyxia's trial was that one of them had to be a sacrifice for the other to assume death's authority. Oh, okay. So they're just like regular people. Oh, they're heroes. They're the heroes that get turned into Titans. My God, I don't know what's going on. My internet's working fine. I don't know if it's just like... I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Cassidy sacrifices herself to Polyxia. Oh, to become Thanatos. Polyxia decides to give her heart in order to revive her sister. It's like she has no memory. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. And they're like, is this like the first flame chase journey or something like that? Like the same the goal has always been the same. It's like save Amphorius. That they all need to be doing this. Like every time. Well, I guess it's only happened. There hasn't been very many iterations, I guess. If like Cass is the first one to assume Thanatos' authority. She has hidden herself away so that Cass doesn't befall the same fate. Hidden herself away so that what? Wait, so like Cass doesn't end up sacrificing herself again? And like going through these many cycles of them just sacrificing themselves for each other? Is that... Okay. Flame chase is constant through many years, with new Chrysos heirs taking upon the mantle of the divine authority. So they're just like one point in the timeline, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. Alexia didn't want her sister to die. Okay. Wait, but like, okay, so like, where does the divinity come from? Like this death authority. The gods? Like, I guess... Big caveat to the whole thing. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, okay. I see. Okay.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the New World. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you. I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass, and I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself. Castoris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Downhung isn't back yet, huh?
A wild wind carries with it.
I'm so parched. The sweet waves are surging.
Your downfall is absolute.
Fight as one!
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
To guard and defend, crush them. Your downfall is absolute.
To the soul! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Fight as one!
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
To guard and defend, crush them.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Your downfall is absolute.
Fight as one!
With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul!
To guard and defend, crush them.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Your downfall is absolute.
Fight as one!
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
To guard and defend, crush them. Your downfall is absolute.
Fight as one!
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Your downfall is absolute.
You'll pay for that.
To guard and defend, crush them.
To the soul! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
悪くない感覚だ。なくしたものが戻るようだよ。
Dinner's good. Dinner was good. I just finished eating.
Nice.
But I think I got pretty far. At least I like to think so. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's anything more than this, but... This... Oh. Alrighty. I'm gonna end stream here. Thank you. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I think I made progress. So I'll probably continue another time. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Bye bye. Bye bye.